We're back. We are playing some solo D&D again. I think everything's hooked up. My comically far away microphone, I believe, is working correctly, hopefully. Where did we leave off last? Last time, I believe we were imprisoned. They caught us. We were going down some secret hallway in a tree house after waiting to get breakfast. And I guess the people are, they're like the bounty hunters that are like trying to hunt the Koga Star members down. Okay. So, we're going to say that we long rested, and I think last time I didn't do this, or maybe I did, I don't remember. I might have. Alright, first of all, let's see how many magic missile I lose to my gauntlet. Only one. Only one. Okay. That's nice. So I have 11 magic missiles. I think the plan was I had Leonardo McFluffins come in right before I stopped playing, and he was asking, like, how'd you and Mando get into this situation? And I'm like, it was Mando's fault. Totally super duper his fault. And he's like, oh yes, it's my fault that I got jumped by some guy who jumped me from behind by surprise because there's a secret door. And I'm like, yep, it's all his fault. All his fault. And he's like, whatever. I'm like, if you only got dressed a little quicker. And Mando's like, yeah, if I only got dressed a little quicker, maybe if you heard what was going on, or maybe if you came in a little quicker, I wouldn't have gotten jumped. And he's like, yeah. Gamork, he's like, yeah. We can do this back and forth all day. And Leonardo was like, "Is there a reason why you summoned me?" And I'm like, Grimork is like, "Yeah, uh, I want you to go ask, uh, the shard shunners for some help, for some assistance." Um, and I give them 10 gold pieces to give to them. Well, I'll give them 20. I'll give them 20 gold pieces. It's kind of a long journey. Alright, okay. I want you to go give them this money and, we'll, ask them for cooperation, or ask them to come help us, essentially. Come help us. I write down a note of address, and what room has the secret door in it, and yeah, I think that's enough. 20 gold pieces plus. How about we do 27 gold pieces? Because I'm thinking, I think it would cost about 9 gold pieces per. Um, oh. Okay. I'm gonna write down in the note as well, you know, uh, see if we can get 3 uh, people to help out, or help us out. So it'd be 9 gold pieces per person, if I did that math right. If my maths are correct. So, um, Alright. Mandu and I are... Okay. Maybe yes, no. I'll do the yes, no screen. Probably should leave it on that. Oh. Alright. Da, 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 da. Is there still a lot of people around us outside? Question mark, question mark. No, there isn't. Okay. There isn't a lot of people. Is there less than 5? Yes, there's less than 5. So there's, what, 4? So how many people, let's see. So we're going to say there's 4, and we're going to see how many are minions. And it says 4 minions. Are we in the same part of the treehouse as before? Like, did they take us to another part whenever they imprisoned us? Yes, but not that far from where you were. I'll say that. Okay, okay. Aside from the 4 guards, the weakling guards that I see, is there any other, like, can I hear anybody else walking around, maybe like down a corridor that I can only see the like entrance to or something? Is there any like activity aside from the guard activity in the room? I think this is a perception check. It's a 15, 16. Nah. That's our alright roll. So yeah, I think he hears some other commotion going on. And intuition. We're gonna roll an intuition check. Do I think there's more than 2 people walking around that I hear? Yeah, I think I hear more than 2 people. Do I think I hear more than 4? I said 2. Do I think I hear more than 4 people? Let's have 15. Yeah, we'll say yeah. 15's still high. Still pretty high. More than 4 people, like walking around in the corridors. So potentially, this could be an 8-person fight. Alright. Alright. I ask one of the guards, I ask one of the guards, when I'm gonna get my food, when me and my friend are gonna get our food. I ask him, I have to rephrase that into a yes or no question. Are me and my friend going to get some food? He's like, no, but no, but you can get some of this spit. And he walks up and he spits on him. Is the guard pretty close to me now? No, but it makes it more impressive that he actually spat on me from that far away. I Oh, no. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So, yeah. This is gonna be so cool. Okay, so, my shield. Alright. First, I'm like, okay, Mando. I've had enough of this guy. I still have my shield on me. And I'm like, alright, Mando, whenever I get done, casting, whenever I get done, casting, well, yeah, whenever I get done casting my magic missile, I want you to take cover away from the door because I'm gonna get us out of here. And Mando's like, are you sure you don't need any of my help? And Gamork's like, I got this, Mando. You muscly beefcake gladiator from another universe. I got you. Okay. We're doing magic missile now. Can I see all 4 guards currently? Yes. Um. Here's a yes, but. Yes, but what? Yes, but what? I don't know, but we're gonna say yes, but one of the guards seems to have changed shifts. So, is the new guard a minion or not? No, and he looks more powerful than the others. Hmm. Is this guard, this guard that's sort of buff, is he wearing anything? Does he have a more formidable weapon than other people? Okay. That was a 20, but it kind of landed on its side a little. We'll roll with the 20. So, what else? I asked, if it was like a weapon. Like if he had a more formidable weapon than other people. He said yes. Like yes, yes. Like really, really big yes. So much so. We'll so much so. Gonna equip my friend here with a weapon, even though he doesn't have any stats yet. But Mando McDowell is all of a sudden drooling over the guy with a huge great sword, one of those big cloud swords, and he's like, "Oh my lord, that thing's beautiful." What great sword is it? Actually, I think the DM's guide has all the magic items, if I remember correctly. You got the Sword of Cass? Sword of Cass? Ooh. Ooh, that's pretty nice. I'm seeing, what's this one? A Vorpal sword? Oh! Ooh, a Vorpal sword! A Vorpal sword! Trident of Fish Command. No. A Vorpal sword. He might actually know stuff about a Vorpal sword. Okay. A Vorpal sword is, it's a pretty good magic item. Legendary. I think we're gonna slightly alter the regular Vorpal sword here, and since Mando McDowell is a dragonborn from another galaxy, quite literally. uh, he probably has seen a Vorpal sword in space, in his space travels. So I think it should be a great Vorpal sword. So okay, it says weapon. Weapon. Any sword that deals okay. It's just it deals slashing damage. It's a legendary weapon. Requires attunement. Gives you a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. The weapon ignores resistance to slashing damage. That's cool. I've never played with the resistances in D&D. I wonder how they work. Okay. When you attack a creature that is at least one head, that has at least one head, when you attack a creature that has at least one head with this weapon, you roll and roll a d20 on the attack roll. You cut off this creature's head. The creature dies if it can't survive without the lost head. A creature is immune to this effect if it is immune to slashing damage. Doesn't have or need a head, has legendary actions, or the DM decides that the creature is too big for its head to be cut off with this weapon, which, or such a creature instead takes 6d8 slashing from the hit? Wow! I like the Vorpal Greatsword idea. What else do we got? We got Sword of Life Stealing, Sword of Sharpness, the Sunblade. The Sunblade. That's so cool. The Sunblade looks so epic. The Sunblade looks so cool. I'm sorry. I'm freaking out. Rope of Entanglement. That's a funny one. Hey look, the Robe of Eyes. Hi, Robe of Eyes. The 9 Lives Stealer. Oath Bow. The Oath Bow looks epic. Luck Blade. What's a Luck Blade? You gain +1 to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. While the sword is on your person, you also gain a +1. If the sword is on it, you can call on its luck. No action required to reroll 1 attack roll, ability check, or a saving throw you dislike. You must use the second roll. This property can't be used again until next time. What wish? This sword has 1d4 -1 charges. While holding it, you can use it. You can use an action to expend 1 charge and cast the spell Wish from it. This property cannot be used again until the next dawn. The sword loses its property if it has no charges left. Oh, wow. That's cool. I like the Luck Blade. Or the Blade. Is it the Blade of Luck? Or no, it's Luck Blade. That's cool. There's the Holy Avenger. That's probably one of the top. The Helm of Teleportation. That's cool. That's probably one of the most used magic items, in my opinion. I think, in my opinion. Man. Flame Tongue. Frostbrand. Dragon Slayer. That sounds dope. Defender. The Defender's cool. Demon Armor. Dang. That sounds epic. Dimensional Shackles. Dragon Scale Chainmail. Where's that one? There's no picture for the Dragon Scale Chainmail. What? That's not cool. Got the Dancing Sword. Dagger of Venom. That looks dope. brioche of shielding. Huh? What? What? Brioche of shielding is a magic item. While the wearer, while wearing this brioche, you have resistance to force damage, and you have immunity to damage from the magic missile spell. That's crazy. That's a cool item. I think someone's gonna have something like that soon. Interesting. Wow. Okay, so I'm looking at this belt of stone giant strength. I'm thinking that that's an item that Mando would like. He'd like that belt. I also already described a sword, so I've been looking for the sword. The Vorpal sword seems like the best sword. Hey, there's the dragon scale chainmail that I was complaining about earlier. It had no picture. It does have a picture. Elven chainmail. Alright. Alright. I think I went through all of them. Every single one. And I should have just gone with the Vorpal sword the whole time. Because that one... Or the Sunblade. What does the Sunblade do? That one just looks really cool. This one right here, the Sunblade, looks like a great sword already. He might have a Sunblade because, he's from space, or he might want a Sunblade. Alright, let's see. This item appears to be a longsword hilt. While grasping the hilt, you can use a bonus action to cause a blade of pure radiance to spring into existence or make the blade disappear. While the blade exists, this magic longsword has the finesse property. If you're proficient with short swords or long swords, you're proficient with the Sunblade. Is that it? It's kind of weak. Okay. You gain +2 to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon, which deals radiant damage instead of slashing damage. When you hit an undead with it, that takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage. This sword's a luminous blade emits bright light and 15 feet radius and dim light for additional, holy crap, for additional 15 feet. The light is sunlight. While the blade persists, you can use an action to expand or reduce this radiant radius of bright and dim light by 5 feet each, to a maximum of 30 feet or a minimum of 10 feet each. That's interesting. The Sunblade seems interesting. Basically, it's a lightsaber. It's either going to be a Vorpal sword or the Sunblade. I'm thinking the Sunblade, though. I think I gotta go with the Sunblade because I've never seen the Sunblade used, and it's a long sword. It's not a great... Okay, well, hold on. The Vorpal sword has a legit red blade on it. This one has a orange blade on it. I don't know. I don't know if I should give him a sword which is not the same color as his sword represented on his many. And I don't want to be bound to his many, though. You know what I mean? Many's just a representation. Alright, I think I'm going to go with the Sunblade then. We're going to... This is going to be some interesting combat. Okay. That's what I was doing. Like, I think this encounter system is really cool that I've been using. It's called Encounter Plus. It's an app. I recommend it. Let's see. Let's go. Well, um, uh, I wish there was an easy way to. Um, I wish there was a way you could like tap just to add a weapon to your person and have the stats and everything uh, be calculated in. Okay, I guess I have to look up the item. We'll see if it's in here. Sometimes items are in here. Yeah, it's in here. What? Hey! I didn't mean to do that. Wow. Holy crap. Now that's useful. Okay, that's useful. That is useful, useful, useful. Did you see my lights flicker? Maybe that was just me. I'm still recording. Okay. Great sword. Ha! Oh, that's cool. Okay, this feature is super cool. You can edit your info on your card, like your little card that gives all your information on the gives all your information on the. You can edit it. That's cool. That's cool. All right. Man, I don't know why I always need to go to the bathroom. Like, my bathroom habits are out of whack right now. I'm gonna try to hold it in for y'all's sake. Alright. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. It might be. It might be a bathroom break. It might not be a bathroom break. I'm not for sure. It could be an emergency. Could be an emergency. So it's the Sunblade that this dude has. This dude is formidable. So it's 3 people and 1 formidable guy. He looks like the boss. Because he has a freaking Sunblade. A great sword version of the Sunblade. And, oh! I forgot to edit how much damage it does. Yeah. 1d8? No. 1d12. I think great swords are like the only weapons that should be rolled with a d12. Alright, I'm gonna turn my air on and I'll be right back. I guess BRB. Where's my BRB stand? Do I still have one? No, I do. I'm sorry for the break. We are back. We are, alright, deciding if I'm gonna fight this guy or not. Because I can take out the 3 minions, but then we're stuck in the cell still. Is there anything else on this guy that I can perceive of value? That's a, what, 6? That's a 9. I'm gonna say no. No. Okay. Alright, I think we're gonna attack this guy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Alright. Let's look up what great swords do weapon-wise. Or damage-wise. Where'd it go? There it is. It's really hard to see a turquoise or a blue and turquoise dye on a floor that's baby blue. Alright, what are we looking for? Looking... Oh yeah. Great sword. Damage roll. Yeah, 5e. That what? 2d6? Yeah, I'm thinking a D12, and then... Alright. But, it's like, it takes... Alright, whenever you hit an undead with it, it's not like the Vorpal sword. The Vorpal sword is, like, good for any situation. This sword's like... If you're gonna fight a lot of undead, you might want to use it. Maybe I can change what monster type. Alright, I think I'm going to change the weapon a little bit. Um, let's see. Gotta make it a little bit more powerful. And to make it sort of tailored to him. Alright, when you hit an undead with it, the target takes an extra d12 radiant damage. When you... We're gonna say when you roll... Yeah, how about when you roll an 18... When you roll... How about it just does one? Because this... Hola. Gary, the venture is going quite well. We are still in a prison. We have... There are 4 guards. We're trying to make our escape plan right now, me and Mando. There are 4 guards, one in which seems to have a legendary sword on them that Mando wants. It's a Sunblade. I'm gonna rename it in my game to a Soul Blade, S-O-L, Soul Blade, meaning the sun, because that's what our son's name is. So he wants this magic item real bad. Yeah. I don't have any stats for Mando yet, but I guess I'm giving him magic stuff for whatever reason. So, I'm gonna... 3 of the guys I can take out easily. They're minions. And there's one big bad guy with the Sunblade. And he's like another bandit captain, which they're pretty strong. Like, freaking Last few times I fought a bandit captain, that one that I fought in the hideout a while back, uh, that one really messed me up. Then after that, we fought one to uh, on the way to the Luna Forest. There we go. Yeah, okay. I'm changing the Sunblade. I'm changing what it does. Sort of. It's not a good change, in my opinion. I could think of a better change for it, but alright, the Sunblade only does extra damage to undead people, which is kind of lame if you want it to be your, like, use your weapon that you use all the time, unless you're always fighting undead people. That'd be an interesting campaign set like in the underworld. Alright, anyways, so I want to change it. I was thinking like what else I could make it do, and Mando is already a fighter champion, and one of the fighter champions things that they get is they get crit bonuses to people who or to yeah, I have some water as well. Trying to always stay hydrated. Okay, so what? Okay, that's what I was talking about. Alright, my crit. Alright, this app that I'm using. No, actually, not really. I've actually been slacking on my notes kind of hardcore, which is why I'm streaming more often, because I don't want to forget. I don't want to forget all the stuff that I remembered. And I think like doing this like bickety bickety bam, super quick, I think it will help maintain my thoughts. It would be useful if I did keep my notes, if I were to use them as my like script for my campaign diaries. But campaign diaries, I don't think you have to remember every single detail for them, in my opinion. You just gotta remember the prominent facts. Alright, let's see. I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna say when you roll what, a 19 or a 20. See, that was my thing, was gonna give them another crit thing. When you roll a 19 or 20 with it, target takes an extra 12d12 radiant damage. I beefed up the damage of the sword because it's not a long sword, it's a great sword version. I was thinking about taking the Vorpal sword, but I like the Sunblade better. Okay. It always is changed like that? That's sort of annoying. Can I delete? Oh, I gotcha. How would I share this? Could I, like, share it in an email to myself? I should get this app for my other phone. Alright, well, I guess I'll keep it on the Sunblade. Well, how about I take a picture of the Sunblade? Take a picture, go back, go back. The Bandit Captain has a Sunblade. His strength's +2, his dex +3. +4 to athletics. Holy crap. Alright, well, you could probably two-hand this weapon. This dude, he has a multi-attack, a 3-layer multi-attack. Okay. Bonus proficiency, +2. So the weapon has, what, a +3? I think. See, I have been getting unfortunate rolls lately. Is the plot armor needed still? I've leveled up, so I'm at level. What? I think I'm at level 5. Let me see. No, I'm at level 4. I'm about at level 5. I still need plot armor. The last time I was playing, whenever I got to the forest, I had to use plot armor, well, I almost had to use plot armor whenever I was in the forest. They were chasing us, and I was like, I stopped running after a certain point because we couldn't lose them, and they finally caught up, and they're essentially like, no, we're good people, you just can't trespass in the forest. So, yeah, I think plot armor is still needed. Plot armor is, yeah, still needed. I think maybe, I don't know. I think a lot of people say that you should play with like a sidekick. I forget what Matt Koval calls them. He has like a whole rule set for them. Let me go get his book. Alright, Stronghold and Followers at Koval. Alright, so what are they called? followers? Is that what they're called? Retainers. That's the word that I was looking for. Retainers. So retainers might be useful here. I had like Mando. He had a bunch of friends that I made because I guess like Dragonborns have their own little group of people like that they're closely connected to. So I made up a little group of people. He also was a knight, which gave him a squire, which I was like, okay, I have a squire, and then I'm gonna make sure my door is locked. I'll make sure my door is locked. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright. Actually, I know what I want to do. I want to splice. I want to take the Vorpal Sword's abilities, sort of. I want to take the Vorpal Sword D20 chops their head off ability. It just straight chops their head off. I want to take that and put it onto the Sunblade. So, where's that Sunblade? Instead of when you roll a 19 or 20. Okay. Let's see. Let's go back. Not the Sunblade. Let's Vorpal. War. Not core. Vorpal Sword. We're gonna do Great Sword. Well, I guess I don't know why I'm okay. Edit. Select all. Select all. Copy. Cancel. Exit. Where's the Sunblade? It's not the Sun Blade, it's the Soul Blade. Okay. Oh, I have something else I can tell you. Alright. Or show you. I made a little gauntlet picture. That sucks. Come on now. That really sucks. I don't know if you can see this crease. It's like bending the plastic. I don't know why. Pretty cool. Sorry. Had to show you. Alright. Paste. Do we have paste? Okay, I'm gonna take all of the guts of Vorpal's sword and graph them on to to the sun blade. It's interesting that you can. I should have copied this and then. There's a lot of writing on this one. I wonder how you. That's kind of cheap. Alright. Ignores resistance to radiant damage. Okay, well this magic item is way different. This this item is so wowzers. Okay, I want to know. See, now I think I messed up. You can edit what they say about items in there, but if you don't. Yeah, if you don't. Oh, I'm in the monsters, okay. Yep. If you don't, like. If you. It's so lame. If you edit what it says in there and you don't copy the item. Has the magic finesse property? What is finesse? When making an attack with a finesse weapon, you can choose your choice of strength or dexterity modifier for the attack and damage rolls. You must use the same for each. That's cool! So it could be a weapon for attack or a strength-based build or a dex-based build. Okay. We're replacing the Sunblade because alright. Paste Sunblade. Sunblade. It's a weapon. I think it's legendary. That was easier than I thought. Alright, Sunblade. Huh, what? Edit. Attunement. Requires attunement. Requires attunement. Is it a legendary blade? No, it was a rare. Okay. I'm sorry for sitting here forever thinking about magic items. I'm definitely not writing all this crap down. Oh boy. Alright. This guy has a really, really good magic item. Oh. And he's super buff. Alright, since we've been sitting here for forever doing nothing, we're gonna see if he's still in there. I'm gonna make a perception check. Is there... Can I see the boss guard guy? Or the boss bandit? Yes, I can still see him. Okay, wonderful. Well, let's get this combat on, I guess. We're gonna have to can't wait for the shard shunners. I asked the shard shunners to come help out. Paid them some money. Uh, I have Leonardo McFluffins delivering the money. Let's... hopefully they'll be on their way soon. Let's take out all these other guards and then make our entrance into the battle scene. So, I, within the cell, like we're in I'm guessing it's made of wood, a wooden cell. Cause like we're in a tree, right? It makes sense if everything was made out of wood in a wooden tree. Anyways, so I think we're in a wooden cell. Everything is like legit sturdy. Like it's a legit cell. So, I take aim with my magic missile, finger, and I go, I say pew for every single one of them, but wouldn't I only say pew once because they all shoot at the exact same time? I don't know. Just stuff that I think about. Alright, so I'm just gonna say pew once now. Like a pew! And then they all divide up into 4 shots. We're aiming one at each of the baddies. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna see the minions first. So there's one minion who drops to a what they call them, a nerve. I forget what they call them. Pressure point knockout. Pressure point knockout. One down with 1 pressure point knockout from a force bullet. Another one down from another pressure point force missile, whatever you want to call them, dart. And then the other one's down 2 from another tactically placed where are they? I just had the word, but pressure points. Another pressure point knockout. Alright, the last one is on the guard, the main bad guard. That's a 4. That's a 4 damage. Whenever he gets hit, actually, you wanna know what? Nah. Okay, nah. Well, okay. Mando yells to me, and he's like, if you can distract him, I might be able to surprise him and take the soul blade from him. And I say okay. I'm like, alright, that sounds like a plan. I'll try to divert his attention. He seems pretty mad at me since I shot a missile at him. Alright, let's see, what else am I doing? That's minus 4 damage. So that's alright. The bad guy, bandit dude, he turns, he looks at us, and Mando McDowell's like, look, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. And the sword that he's carrying is just a hilt. It looks like a big hilt. That's it. And then he turns it on, and the blade appears like a lightsaber, and it's big. It's a bigger blade, like it's a big sword, like a great sword, and he's walking over, pretty angry at us now. We're gonna roll initiative. Mando is always not part of battle, but I will let him help me in some story stuff, I guess. Especially if it involves him. Alright, I roll for bad guys first? Do I roll for bad guys first? Or do I roll for myself first? I don't remember. I think I was rolling bad guys first. That's a 8 plus 3. That'd be 11, right? Okay. How... Let's see, I got beat 11. I got 14. Alright, I go first, and this is what I'm going to do. Since we're still in the cell, it's made of wood, I'm going to do my super duper Tasmanian devil spin throw of my shield, where I spin it around, and then I mentally say off in my head, and the shield goes flying. Let's see what type of throw I'm throwing. Oh man, it's a weak throw. I toss it off, and it goes flying towards the door. That's what I'm aiming at, and I use my catapult spell. It does what, 3d8 damage. I want to know how much health doors have. Okay. Alright. 3d8 bludgeoning damage with my shield. Here we go. I always roll it off the... okay. That is 5. That is 8. Ooh. 8 plus 7. That's 15. I break the door down with my shield. I just straight up break the door down with my shield. it immediately comes back to me, hooks back onto my gauntlet. um, let's see, what do I want to do now? It's his turn, right? He's gonna run at us and make a... Oh boy. He's gonna make a multi-attack roll. We're only gonna give him a 2 multi-attack, okay? This 3 multi-attack was killing me. That was killing me before. We're only gonna give him a 2 multi-attack because it's a big sword. That's very cheap. Alright. Alright. I'm not on what I need to be on. Here we go. Alright. Whoa, man. So it's +5 to attack. +3. Oh, right. And it has finesse. Let's go to the monsters real quick again. So it would be +3/+3. He would use Dex as his attack for it. This guy would, because he has high Dex. So it would be a D12 +6. Oh man, a D12 +6? Isn't that insane? D12. I made the weapon, but okay. Here we go. We have to see if it attacks. +5 to hit. Does not hit. He swings wildly and misses me. I kind of take cover with my shield, like putting it over my head, like a duck, and put the shield over my head as he misses. Okay. Next, and he misses wildly, and now he comes back for his rebound swing. He goes, whoo, and now as he's down, he uses the momentum to pick it back up in the other direction and try to swipe you again. Well, swipe me again. And he misses. Okay. That's cool. Alright. My turn. Since he's so close, I just make an attack roll with my Koga Star. I just make a attack swing. Let's see, where am I? Get that one off there. Okay. Okay, that's what I was looking for. His AC. His AC is 15, just like mine. Okay, I swig with the Koga Star. Oh, that's a crit. I crit. Okay, I crit. That's like a natural natural crit. Usually, a lot of people will play, like, if you get 20 or over, you crit, uh, which is actually probably a better way to use criticals. But I use it if you actually get the crit. Like, you have to actually get the 20 naturally. But, well, I've been playing it this way in my game. In other games, I've rolled, I think I've used, if you get a 20, you crit, like, no matter what. So, like if it adds up to 20, it's always a critical. It would probably be more fun that way. I should probably switch to doing that here. But I critted a nat 20 crit. Okay. Alright, the way I do criticals in my game is I only roll one damage roll, and then I double whatever that roll that I got. But I think it's more fun rolling dice. It's a way to expedite crits in a game setting, I guess. But since I'm the only one here, I mean, I think rolling 2 dice, and I think I was using that wrong as well. I think I should have. Let them roll two dice whenever they crit, because rolling dice is like the whole point of the game. That's where all the fun comes from. So you rolling these dice. So, all right. Let's just do the 2d10. 2d10 plus 5. Alright, here we go. First d10. That's 5. That's 10. That's a 10. Alright. Next one. Ooh. Ooh. That is a 7. Plus 5, that is... what? Got 3, it's 12. So 22? 22 damage? That's nice. That's real nice. That's real nice. 22. Ooh. Ooh. Man, this guy's going down for the count. Okay. Alright, next time the captain, this bandit captain that I'm fighting, next time he rolls low, I think maybe if I'm gonna say if he rolls real low, like we're gonna say like within less than 3, it has to be 3 or less. That's whenever Mando comes in. And if it never makes it to that point, then Mando never comes in. I don't think. Okay. It is his turn. He's gonna make a multi-attack roll. That's what? Plus 5. Alright, here we go. Oh, he crits! Oh my goodness, he crits! Oh, Wow, back-to-back criticals. That's not cool. That is not cool, dice. Okay, so plot armor here. We gotta use a little plot armor or a little hero's luck here. And this is not happening. That sword would straight kill me because it critted on me. Because I took like I said, I took the inner workings of the Vorpal sword, which if you get a 20 with a Vorpal sword, it immediately decapitates you. Alright. I think I said... okay, so it can either decapitate you or... How about this? I don't use plot armor, and my shield partially blocks the sunblade. And that's why I'm not beheaded. Okay. Whenever you try to shield yourself with this, whenever I try to shield, whenever Gamort Grayskull tries to shield himself with his shield, he is surprised that it actually stops the sword because it looks like the sword could chop right through this thing. Being a sunblade. So... So it does 5, we're going to say it does 5d 12 damage. See if if it destroys me, like if I'm rolling some death saves or not. We're going to see what happens, alright? 5 d12s. Yeah. So that's 4. That's 2, that's 6. That is 6 plus 9, that is 15. That's 17. That's my, is that my 4th one? Or my 3rd one? That was my 4th one, I think. Because, yeah. 17. Boy. That is, 17. So that would be what? 4, carry the 1. Be 2. So 20, would it be 24? 17 plus 7. Be 3, yeah, it'd be 24. That's 4, I think. Okay, and that's 5, so 24 plus 8, I think is 32. Oh boy. Woo, 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 woo. Ouch. Ouch, ouchies. Ouchies. 32 damage? Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Man. Ouchies, ouchies. I get hit hard. Um, uh, I, like, kinda, uh, uh, okay, so since it's radiant damage, radiant kind of, I assume it's like a booming energy, like energy so powerful that it doesn't. Whenever you make contact with it, it makes a boom, not like uh, fire, like a sword would. Or, well, not like a fire sword that would like melt it. You know what I mean? Because it has radiant damage. So you're thinking like, so I guess it doesn't like cut through my shield because it's not like heat damage, it's radiant damage. And the energy that it emits is like booming, loud energy. Like whenever it makes a hit, it's really loud. I think that's how I'm going to describe it. Whenever it makes a hit, it sounds like a gunshot going off or something, like something super loud. Um, so it hits me pretty badly. Mando is kind of spooked out by it. Um, oh boy. Yeah, he's kind of spooked out by it, and he's kind of like shocked like how badly it hit me. Whenever it like hit my shield, it made like a huge booming noise too. It, like glanced, we'll say it like glanced off my shield and then hit me. All right, now it's my turn. Um, we're going to um, we're going to swing with my Koga Star again, I guess, or what could do more damage? Four 4d4s plus 1. So the max would be what? 5? That's 20. 20 damage max. That's not good enough. Yeah, I think my Koga Star. uh, I'm gonna go ahead and try to launch it at this guy. I move like the full distance that I can move back within the cell, and I get ready to line up my throw. Let's see how well I do my Tasmanian Devil impression. Oh, I do it really good. Alright, I do it, that's a 22. Uh, maybe. Okay, so whenever I do a 22, I think, or like, whenever I do, like, I don't know. I had an idea for what I just did. I was going to implement it in some other way, I think, but alright. What'd I say? Oh, I got 22 for my swing. Oh, I was gonna say that I wanted to add like some sort of flavor, maybe like flavor thing that it does, or maybe some sort of enhancement whenever I get a good roll from like ability thing that I do before I use my weapon. Like you should be able to get like a cool attack bonus for doing like a stylized attack if you do it well. You know what I mean? Like since I swung and I did the swing thing pretty well, I could get like a bonus, like +3 bonus, or like a -3 bonus, or more like a neutral type of thing, depending on how I roll. It would be like the most it would be like +3 or negative plus or -3. Yeah, and then like 0 would be neutral. I think I'm gonna implement that right here. So since I got like an 18, it would be well, I got a nat 18. It would be a 20 on my dex skill check. So sorry, my butt hurts. I should probably take another ibuprofen for my my legs. Well, my legs and my neck, but my specifically my buttocks. Okay. Alright, so I think it does an extra +3 damage because I rolled so high. Alright. That being said, I have to hit the guy before the damage does anything. So let's see if I get to hit him. Wow, what? That's so... I got a 1. I got a 1. That means like a critical failure. But it's actually like a 6. Alright. I usually play like this, like critical failures are a thing that I like to do, so we're gonna say what was I swung and I missed oh. I lined it up. I did my spin right, but I miss him wildly. Does my shield come close to hitting Mando McDowell? No, it doesn't. And we're gonna say no. And Mando has an opportunity to try to take the sword from him right now. That's what we're gonna say. Alright. Does Mando take the sword? Like, does he surprise him and get the sword from him? No. No, and he gets like we're gonna say like he tries to sneak up on him, right? He's like doing that sneaky and then jumps on him type thing. The dude like does the Bruce Lee backhand and he sees him coming and he falls back down. Well, Mando, you're so useful. Alright. This guy's gonna take he's gonna take another couple swings at me with this stupid blade. Alright. That is a miss. And it's a 3. So Mando tries to steal the sword again. He gets back up, and as soon as the guy tries to attack me again with his first attack, he tries to take the sword again. Alright, well that's a no as well. Alright, it's a no. He doesn't take the sword, and, well, it's not a no and, but I'm going to do a no and. And all the attention is now on Mando McDowell. He's going to try to make an attack on Mando. I'm going to say Mando's AC is the same as mine, just for the sake of this game. Okay, he misses with a 5. Alright. I'm gonna try to take the sword from him now. Because his back was turned from me, and I'm gonna run up and try to, like, shove him and try to steal the sword in the process. Like, from behind. Shove him from behind and, like, take the sword from him. No. I shove him from behind. I don't take the sword from him, but he falls on his sword. That's a 1d12 plus 6 damage. That is 14 damage. Alright. Whenever he falls on the blade, it makes like a super booming sound, like a gunshot just went off, and like some like radiant boom. We're gonna say it's like a shockwave, like kind of like a shockwave. Whenever he landed on his sword. We're gonna say that the bandit captain takes out his sword, but he can't multi-attack anymore because he fell on one of his arms. Like, one of his arms got damaged. He can't multi-attack anymore, and he's rolling with disadvantage. Or, how about he's just rolling with disadvantage now? His arm's pretty hurt. He can still multi-attack, but he has to roll with disadvantage. Alright, since it's his roll, he's going to make his multi-attack again. And, we're gonna hopefully he doesn't take me out. Alright, with disadvantage. Alright, first one. That's a 17. That's a hit, but with disadvantage. That's a miss. Alright, the second one. That's a miss so far. +5. Wait. +5. 2. No, that's a miss. And with disadvantage, I mean, it's probably going to be a miss. Yeah, that's a miss. I mean, you always take the lower roll if you roll the first one low, so it's a miss anyways. But I wanted to do it twice. It's fun rolling dice, like I said. Let's see. We are okay. Alright, it's my turn. That's what we're doing. My turn. He swings, he misses twice. He's injured. His arm's injured. Alright, let's go ahead and roll for attack, I guess. We're gonna make a attack roll with the Koga Star, I guess. Or wait a minute. How much health? He has 20. Okay, yeah, we'll make a roll with the Koga Star. Here we go. Come on, crits. Come on, crits. That was a terrible roll. It was 11. I miss. My shield comes back to me immediately. It's the bandit's turn again. The bandit leader, or I think he's called the bandit leader, or bandit captain. There we go. Let's he's gonna make his attack rolls, right? I think, yeah. Ooh, that's a really good one. That hits. That misses. So, ooh, and it's a 3. Alright, so, or it's a it's a natural 3. Okay. Well, it's a natural 2. So that means Mando's gonna try to take the sword from him again. Man, what? And this dude's like, no, this sword's mine. You're gonna have to pry it from my cold dead hands. That's what he says. After he backhands Mando again. Does the bandit leader turn his focus on Mando? Yes, he does. Okay. And yes, this is a yes, and he tries to attack him again. Let's as a miss. And, yep. Alright, I run up and I tried to steal the sword from him again. I tried to push him down and steal the sword from him. Do I push him down and steal the... How about, do I steal the sword from him? I run up, I shove him, I try to steal the sword from him. Do I do it? Oh, I said no. No, but... I said no, but... No, you didn't pry it out of his hands, but you did shove him again and make him fall. Alright, well... we're gonna say is a D12 plus 6 damage again, because he falls on his blade. Does he fall on his blade in the same spot? Yes, yes he does! Oh no! And he completely cuts off his arm now. His arm's like completely cut off. We're gonna say, and whenever he falls on the sword this time, the radiant energy kind of blows me and Mando back in the cell, like we hit the walls. He takes 1d12 plus 6. That's 9. Well, I'm gonna say he's still swinging with disadvantage. I ask him, I'm like, after he's getting up with his one arm, I'm like, surrender. And he's like, no, this is a mere flesh wound. Let's keep fighting. Essentially like the Black Knight from the Holy Grail. This is merely a flesh wound. So I'm gonna try to take off his other... Maybe I should try to take off his other arm? Just like... Well, the odds are in my favor now. I think I'm going to go ahead and unleash my finishing move. I get back, and I take aim with my one finger pointing through my shield and kind of shielding myself. I go, pew! And 4 force missiles go straight at this guy. Weaving all around. Well, I mean, I guess you can't see them. They instantly hit all the time, so you can't see whenever they hit, but they just instantly hit him, causing 4 damage, 3 damage, that's 7. That is 3 damage. That's 10. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Be a 5. Be a 4. Be a 4. Be 4. And then you'll be a 5. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. It's not a 5. Alright, so that's plus 2. That's 12. 12 damage. Okay, it's his turn, and uh, he's gonna swing wildly at both of us. He's gonna swing at me, then he's gonna swing at the other guy with disadvantage. What am I doing? Alright. He misses. Yep, he misses the first one. The second one, he swings. We're gonna say he misses the first swing at Mando. The next one, let's see if he hits me. That hits. That hits. He actually hits me. Alright. Whew! He hits me for the... Okay. He hits me for 7 damage, which is respectable. Okay, why am I scrolling my phone? Okay. Ask him if he wishes to surrender again. He says, okay, I surrender now. I surrender. And matter of fact, I will give you my sword and I will escort you out of this place. And I am like, you're going to have to do a little bit better than that. I want you and your men and that sword. I want the sword. I want you and your men out of here. You don't have to escort us anywhere. We can find our own way out. He's like, well, what about all the other guards? And I'm like, if you think there are any other guards that can stand up to me, I ask him, do you think any of your bandits, other than you, could stand up to me? No. No. And they'd probably run away. That's what I thought. So this is what we need. We need the sword that you hold right now, you're going to give to my friend. And he gives it to Mando. And I'm like, you're welcome, Mando. You're welcome. And I asked Mando, I'm like, are you still hungry for breakfast? For brekkie? It's the most important meal of the day. I'm sure we could probably catch second breakfast. That's probably still going on. Mando's like, yeah, I'm actually really hungry now. Really, really hungry. This side adventure has really made me very hungry. Alright, so we're still in the hideout place. We have not left yet. I intend to check the people because it seems like they're people that are hired by the Diamond Eye people, or maybe they're associated with them in some way. BRB, I need to make a bathroom break. And this is just a number 1. Last time was a number 2. we're gonna search the room now, right? Alright, do I see any insignia? Do I see the diamond eye insignia anywhere in this room? This is a perception check, so clearly it's a favored check, but I believe, I think on what? Perception and what? Yeah. That's what? 5 plus 1, 18. Okay. Yeah, I see the insignia in the room, places. We'll say like it's on the person, like, or no, we're gonna say there's like a board, sort of like a room where they are coordinating their plan of attack, or they're keeping tabs on people in Luna Forest, in the Luna Forest city, or the Luna Forest, say, village. I don't know what to call it. I don't think it's a city. I'm gonna record my XP real quick before I forget. Okay, 3575 plus 450 equals 425, or 4025. I believe I leveled up. 4025. Alright, let's level up. Level up, level up. Hold on. Alright, we're gonna level up my wizard class. Dividation, gravity, illusion, time, war magic, transmutation, necromancy, scribe. We're gonna go dividation like I was before. This was 8. Alright. Level 5. I've reached it. I'm almost there. I'm almost back to level 6. I'm so close to to being back to level 6, it's not even funny. Alright, let's see. I think I did that right. Let me look the tier up real quick. Got my handy dandy books. Wait a minute. I take it back. I don't level up. You level up at 6,500, not 30. Okay. I didn't level up. Can I go back and change my character to not level up? $50. Yeah, okay. I deleted all the dividation stuff, but it still has all the dividation. Alright. Yeah, and my... This is annoying. All my stats are off by 1. I mean, not like all the ones that... Okay, I think I got them back down. All the stats are the same, I think. Okay. Now all the stats are the same. Or wait. Yeah. Uh. Oh wait. I was using catapult wrong. Because he has to make a DC save. He has to make a saving throw instead of an attack throw or attack roll. Whatever. I'll use it right next time. This is why you can play. It's funner to play by yourself because even if you use stuff wrong, then like no one really cares. Like if as long as you think you're using it correctly and it sounds correctly and it functions like how you think it should function, then I don't think you should really worry about like that type of stuff. I think uh, saving throws are can be fun, but um, I don't think I've ever like been super reliant on saving throws because like they're mostly like spell based stuff and like uh, yeah, I don't know. I think my spell DC is correct. Boom. All right. Hey, what? Hey, hey now. Now it's doing it. Now it's doing what it's supposed to do. What the crap? Gotta love apps. Gotta love apps. Alright. Three and three? Oh, okay. I got you. That took way too long to get it back down to where it was supposed to go. Did I modify any of these scores? I don't think so. Did I? Okay. I think I'm good. Huh. Wild shape level 2? It. That should be level 3, right? I thought I was at wild shape level 3. Yeah. I can wild shape to level 3. Level 2. Level 3. Um, yeah, look it up in the player's handbook now. Be like, what? Why? Wild shape. Where are you? Paladin. Where are you? Druid, there we are. Wild shape improvement at the 4th level. Alright. One-fourth. Okay, at level 2, second level, my max CR is 1/4. At 4th level, it's 1/2. No flying speed. Huh? I can wild shape as a bonus action? That's cool. I didn't know I could wild shape as a bonus action. Alright. What monsters are CR half? Okay, so wild shape level 2 meaning, I think that means how long I can wild shape for. You can wild shape into beasts of CR equal to your level -1. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Alright, so okay, so I gotcha. I got it. I got it. So I think everything is correct now. I haven't used wild shape yet. Alright. Well, let's see what the halfway point is between 4th level and 5th level. Because that's when I think I'm gonna, well, I think I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna, I want to give myself like a like intermittent items in between leveling up that I would like. So I'm thinking that maybe whenever I get to the X amount of XP that I need to be at halfway point, maybe I can maybe I can um, give myself I'm thinking the robe of eyes or something. Um, we'll see how long it takes me to figure out everything, what's going on here, and then travel back to the city. If it takes me a while, then uh, we'll see. We're gonna see what goes on here today. Uh, this is a very pivotal day. Um, okay. So I have everything corrected, right? I didn't. Oh yeah, that's the last thing I wanted to do. What? When do I level up? $6,500. What is half of 65? Oh, it's 35, right? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Hold on. I have 425, so 425 minus 6500 equals. Alright. Let's try this again. 65 minus 4, what? What do I have? 425. $40.25. Um, I think 2700 is level 4. I think 2700 is level 4. $2,700's level 4. Alright. I really hate the people that I played D&D with last, they had really grubby hands, and they just marked my pages with their grubby, disgusting hands, and it stained my book pages. Alright. Alright, 27 minus 65. That's what I need. 27 minus 65. Alright, or 65. $27. 38. Alright, so whenever I get to 3,800, oh, okay, I'm already past that. So I'm past the halfway point to get to 5th level. So I don't think I'm gonna try to get the shield now, or my cloak now. I can wait. I can wait until I need, or until it is needed, or whatever. We'll see. Alright, so we are still there in this hideout, and we're looking around the room. We see signs that they are indeed the people from that have been hired by the Diamond-Eyed people, or the Diamond-Eyed gang, the Diamond-Eyed soldiers. Sorry. I'm trying to... got all my books in here. Trying to keep them organized is a hassle. Okay, do we see any items, other than the guard that we took out, the big bad guy, does anyone else in the room have any more valuable items? This is a perception check. +5, that's 9. +4? Oh, what? That's 10. No. We don't see nothing. As we start to walk out, the Shard Shunners and Leonardo McFluffins come through, or we see them coming into this room down that one corridor, and we hear a bunch of fighting along the way, like, huh, ha, ha, ha. They're like taking them out, taking the bad guys out. Okay. The okay, the shard shunners are, yeah. So they took out some people and they're like walking towards us now, right? Um, and uh, um, there are three of them. And they are are they in rare rat form? Are they in humanoid form or rare? Are they in rare rat form? That is the question. No, no. And you see daylight shining through some of the light in the. You see some daylight coming through the corridor that they're going down. Okay. I think the shard shunners come up and they're like, "Hey, are you are you the Mort Grayskull?" I turn and look at them, and they immediately recognize me, and they're like, "Holy crap! You're the guy from the newspaper. I know you." Um, uh, he's like, "How are you taking out all these bad guys without any wounds to them?" And I say, "It's a secret of the trade." Uh, and he he's like, "Well, it seems like this gang member. I guess how many of them are guys? We're gonna say they're all guys. Right? They sent the best of the best with them and their gang. Three guys show up. They know me. They're conversing, and he's like, yeah, it seems like you guys took care of this sort of yourself. I mean, we kind of cleared the exit path, but he looks at the weapon that Mando McDowell has in his hand, and Mando's just turning it off, and then back on, and then back off, and then back on, and then back off, and then back on, and then back off, and then back on. He's not even paying attention to anyone else. He's just like, ah, ah, ah. And I'm like, yeah, we don't really need your help now, but I can pay you some more to stay here because this town needs some more guards helping guard the Koga Star Circle druids. because of the price on their head right now. And the one of the shard shunners is like, yeah, that's a pretty nice price too, isn't it? And I'm like, not that nice. You guys were paid to help me, not paid to come here and then attack the people that you came to help. So, how about I pay you a little bit extra to stay and also to send more people here? However many more people. How many more people do you think you can send? We're gonna roll a d4. Oh. Do you think it's a d4? Is there a smaller criminal gang? We'll say the d4. Okay, 2 more people. So that's 5 people total. That's not bad. Alright, I'll pay you guys and them a total, how about 63 gold pieces split between the 5 of you? That's only 50. I'm gonna pay the 3 of you that are staying 1 extra gold piece, actually. The ones that are coming here don't get another gold piece. Because that's how it would work. Because 60 would be 5. 5 divided by 60. That would be 5 gold pieces each. For each of the... Wait a minute, no. 5 times 10 is 50. 3 divided by 3 divided by 63 equals, okay, alright, 63 divided by 3 equals 21. Okay, 21 gold pieces per. Okay, that works. Alright, he's gonna say something like, yeah, but that shield's worth 50. That shield in your hand is worth 50 if we take it from you. I ask him, are you guys trying to intimidate me? He's like, yes, but, he's like, yes, but not by much. We just think we need a little bit more moolah. Alright, so I give them, give them an extra 30. So I only have 20 gold pieces left. Alright, so 93 instead of 63. So let's see. 93 divided by 3, hold on. Did I do 93 divided by 5 last? 60 divided by 5. 60 divided by... Okay, that's 12 per person. Alright, so... okay, it's 12.6 per person. Alright, how about... that's 18.6 per person. Let's do 95. 95 divided by 5 is 19. Alright, so I would take out what? How much more? 2 more? So I only have 18 gold pieces left. Okay. So they're gonna get 19 gold pieces per person instead of 12. And I'm like, listen, I'm paying you guys to be bodyguards just in case something happens. And if something does happen, and you do have to fight bad guys, you can go ahead and keep whatever you find. Don't leave anything for me. Go ahead. It's your battle, your rewards. So do you think this is enough? I ask him that. I'm like, do you think 19 plus whatever you get if you fight anyone, like if they have something on them, you get that too. Is that going to be enough for you guys to be happy? It's not half of what the shield is, but it's close to half of what the shield is, and I'm not made of money, alright? I can't give you what that guy's trying to give you. I'm the good guy, not the bad guy. So, are you interested? Is that an interest, or is that a good enough proposition for you? Yes, yes it is. Okay. I want to also say before we leave, the reason why I keep coming to you guys for help and stuff, not that you personally know me or know that I've been trying to get your guys' help a lot, but you guys are a pretty cool gang. A gang of were-rat people is pretty dope. he's like, you know, we're a gang of rare rat halflings? Question mark. Yeah. Yes, I do. I can smell it from you a mile away. You smell like where where people where people have a different smell than regular people. Um, he's like, that's pretty awesome. Uh, pretty awesome that you know that. Uh, he's like, maybe one day we can turn you into a were-rat and make you an honorary member. Or make you just a member in general. I say, well, you wouldn't have to wait until you turn me for me to become a were-rat. What am I looking for? This is not it. Not what I'm looking for. What am I looking for? Looking for where stuff, right? Were-rat. Were-rat. There we go. That's, I thought I probably bookmarked it. I'm smart. Thank you, earlier me. Alright. Alright, well, I can't wild shape into him yet. I thought I could. I can't. I think I only... Wait, let me look at this. Wild shape is what? I think I might be... It says... Let me see. Alright, yeah. You can wild shape into beasts of CR equal to your druid level -1. So in order for me to wild shape into a really cool thing like a were-rat, I have to be level 4 or higher. Or wait a minute. In I have to be level 4 or higher in Druid and being a Druid. And if I want to be what I really want to be, if I really want to wild shape into what I actually want to wild shape into, which is not a were rat, it is a were tiger. I didn't even know they had these. A were tiger. I'm totally gonna be a were tiger. That's like gonna be one of my wild shape forms of choice. I wonder what a griffin challenge level is. I bet it's pretty high. That's cool. That's cool. What? That's crazy. Griffin. Oh. Oh! Ah! I can wild shape into a griffin. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's freaking awesome. I'm gonna wild shape into a griffin. Okay, that's so awesome. Alright. Um, the first thing that I get to wild shape into is a griffin. That's so cool. Alright, well, I guess I would have to make my druid class go up to at least a level 5. So, or no, not level 5, level 4. I need at least one more level in druid to become a were tiger. I wonder how many levels I would need in order for me to be get wizard. To get wizard stuff. Let's see. Spell slots. Warlock. I'd have to wait until, well, Okay, so I should still be able to get third level spell slots. And I should still be able to get the spell slots, the 3 and 3. I should be able to. I could probably. What I'm trying to say is, I could probably level up my divination wizard once. I don't think I need to have it 3 and 3. I think I could do 3 and 2. Because each time I upgrade my wizard, I get some spell slots. Or, wait a minute. Not spell slots. I get to upgrade the amount of spells I know by 2. So, you start out with 10, and then, like, you get spells based off, like, your archetype and stuff as well. So I have, like, 12. I have 12. 4 I can use all the time. Or, wait. Do I have 12? I have 1. I have 6 I can use all the time. 4. Okay. 7. I have 7. I have 3 that I can. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. I have 3 that I can use all the time. And then the rest. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. Okay, yeah. Alright, so I think I could just take one more level in divination, in being a divination wizard, and just go druid. Just go straight druid after that. Okay. I'm distracted by random stuff easily. I'm sorry. Okay, I've made plans. What? Me and Mando are gonna walk out of this joint. We're gonna go get our freaking brekkie on. As a matter of fact, that sounds pretty good. I could use some brekkie. Let me go to the bathroom. We're gonna take a quick little smoky break, and I will be back to play some more. But I think we're gonna take some sort of type of snack break. I know I've been like breaking. I know I've been breaking. Okay, I know I've been breaking. This has been like a very long break where I sit. I'm just thinking about what I'm gonna do and how I'm gonna play my characters and what I'm gonna use for how they play and whatnot. Alright. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't eat some cereal. Maybe I'll just find some snacks. I'm used to having that door closed so much now. I'm sorry. I have a thing about my socks. I like socks, but if my feet get hot, I don't like socks. But I don't like my feet cold. So I don't like my feet hot. I don't like my feet cold. I like my feet just right. Oh man. Okay, so what are we? We're getting brekkie, and I think I'm gonna get some snacks. Oh, this has been here the entire time. We can move this out of there. I try to keep my bowl out of picture. Alright, let's snack it, or let's snack. I don't think I need a snack. I'm gonna go ahead and give me a second, and I'm gonna turn my air back on. My AC's working again, like it's working like it's supposed to again. For a while, it was on the fritz where, like, if I touched the off button, it would like turn on and off and on and off and on and off. So I was unplugging it from the wall for a while to turn it off because it wouldn't want to stay off. It would turn back on randomly. So, yeah, after doing that, it just finally started working again for some reason. So, I bought the part for it though. I think I bought the part for it anyways. Yeah, get it working so all the buttons work on it instead of just some of them. Hopefully I can fix that myself. Hopefully it's just a unplug and plug in, swap and play. Hopefully. Alright. You know the deal. You know the drill. Okay. Um, I have a couple snacks that I've been trying to hold off on eating because I've wanted to review them. I have another Pocky that is strawberry. I want to review that. I also have a gummies. The gummies that I was eating before. They're a certain brand called Albanese gummies. Albanese gummies. They're the best brand gummies you can get. They're hard to find at our Walmart on close by my house. That one is always deserted of them. Like the big packs are never in stock. Ever. I hate that Walmart. That Walmart has the worst stock ever. I think it's because all the rich white people shop at that one. So, that Walmart also had a brand of taquitos that I liked. That you can't find these taquitos anywhere else. They're called extra crunchy. They're that L brand, EL. I don't remember what. They're like extra crunchy taquitos from that EL brand, L something. And I don't know, they're like deep fried. They're like, they got like some sort of, they got some sort of crunchy outer layer, like a batter or something that they're dunked on. They're kind of deep fried and frozen or whatever, and then you heat them and cook them back up in the oven. Those things are so good. They're the best taquitos ever. They had these ones that were called Southwest Chicken. Oh, Southwest Chicken's good. So good. It was like a chicken, I think mozzarella cheese in there, and then some sort of spicy sauce, but also I guess black beans and corn, a little bit of corn in there. They're so good. They're so good. They weren't that spicy, but they were so good. And then they had these other ones that were like beef and cheese, and they complemented. Like I would buy each of them. I shop at County Market, and County Market, they got I know this is not D&D, but they got they got they have it's not El Paso. El Paso is that a salsa brand? I know it's a city. I don't know. I don't know what the brand name is. El Montreux? El Montreux. El something. El something with an M? I'm not for sure. Anyways, They sometimes stock them at the county market that I go to. And they have a new flavor sometimes, which is spicy chicken, which is different than the Southwest chicken. Uh, Spicy chicken's like straight, like buffalo chicken, shredded buffalo chicken in there, and cheese, I think. But there was one time where they had like six, or not six. They had like four or three of each box of each type, and it'd been a while since I had them, and I bought them out. I was like, yeah, I'm buying these out because you never see them. They're always bought out. They need to stock those things way more. Like, their stocking levels at these stores are stupid. Not stocking enough of anything anymore. Those Albanese gummies, like I said, you can't find those hardly ever at that Walmart. And you can't find Albanese gummies anywhere else. Like, can't find them at county markets, that's for sure. Trolley is a good alternative to Albanese, but it's not nearly as good as Albanese. Them Albanese gummies are on another level. Alright, we are getting back into the game. How is our breakfast? Or wait a minute. I'm not going to make a random encounter roll for whether stuff happens before we get to breakfast or not now. Because a lot of stuff actually happened before we got to breakfast. So, we're getting our breakfast. We're going to see how good the breakfast is. How good is the breakfast? According to my, wouldn't taste be a perception? It's one of your five senses, right? So, it's a perception check? Okay, before we eat, since we did all that fighting, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast, well, I'm gonna say it's prepared even though it's not prepared. I'm gonna cast, Purify food and drink. On where I'm just gonna go ahead and cast it twice. I'm gonna cast it on my food, and I'm gonna cast it on his food. Let's see what purified food and drink does. Did I look that one up? Excuse me. Why am I scrolling so far back? It's clearly not there. What am I looking for? Purify food and drink. Oh, I don't have to cast it twice. Cool. 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 Coolie, coolie, coolie. Alright. I make sure that our food and drink is within 5 feet of each other. I'm like, wait, before we do anything, I kind of group our food and drink. Well, I tell him wait. Mando, I'm like, wait, to drink our drinks whenever we get our food. Okay, so we can get a water, we can just let chill, but we're waiting until we drink, or we're waiting until we drink our drinks until the food gets there. I know you're gonna want to drink that drink, but I don't want to cast this spell twice. So, I don't want to, because know what? Know what? I'm just going to keep casting the spell. We're going to say, I'll waste all 4 of my first level spell slots on purifying our refills of drink and food, because I only have 4 spell slots, and honestly, I drink like 4 or 5 cups of water per meal at restaurants, usually, if they'll refill my cup that much. That's usually how much I tip them, if they refill it that much. Is I usually tip them. I usually tip people depending on how often they refill my empty cup of water. And I always have water. So, if they're trying to make a good tip off me, they have to refill my water every time it's empty, essentially. And if they're really smart, they'll just end up bringing a pitcher out, which is what smart people do. They'll just give me a pitcher of water and be like, okay, here you go, you fish. You drowned in the water. And instead of refilling my cup every 5 minutes, they have to refill the pitcher every, like, 10 minutes or so. I have a real big problem with drinking water whenever I go out to eat. But yeah, that's how I tip whenever I go out to eat. Oh, I guess the other thing would be if my food's not good, I wouldn't tip them well. But usually if they're keeping an eye on the drink than the food. is good too. Alright. So I'm pretty paranoid. So I cast it on the first rounds of waters that we get while we wait for our food. What does it do? So I get our drinks within 5 feet, and I'm like, okay, all non-magical food and drink within a 5-foot radius sphere centered on the point of your choice within range is purified and rendered free of poison and disease. So it just works. So I'm like, okay, boom. This is our first drink round. We're waiting for our food still. Our food arrives. And I got biscuits and gravy. He got, we're going to say, some eggs and bacon. And toast. With strawberry jam. He gets it with strawberry. Yeah. I kind of, whenever I see the strawberry jam, I'm like, strawberry jam. He's like, you don't like strawberry jam? He also does this thing that my mom used to do, which is butter the toast, then put the jam on the toast. Or put the peanut, she would do it with peanut butter too. She'd butter the toast and then peanut butter the toast. And I'm like, that's a lot. I mean, I don't know, maybe the sweet and salty, because like the peanut butter is sweet, and if you have salted butter, it's salty. Maybe it's a salty sweet thing. I don't know, it could be like the French fries. Man, I can talk about food all day, but okay. About French fries and ice cream, like soft served ice cream, everyone in like my 7th grade, 8th grade, 9th, what? No, 6th grade, 7th grade, and 8th grade, we have a soft served ice age a soft served ice cream machine. Ice age machine. Yeah, soft served ice age. Not a hard served ice age. No. A soft served ice cream machine. And everyone always got their ice cream on a cone. They dip their freaking French fries into the ice cream. And I'm like, why? I guess it's like a sweet and salty thing. I guess. Like, I don't do that. I'm not that weird. Like, whenever it comes to food, I'm kind of like unweird. I'm kind of picky, sort of. Like, man, what, cabbage? I won't eat cabbage. That smells terrible. Terrible. Yeah, if it smells bad, I'm not going to eat it. So, don't try to serve me cabbage. Alright. How good is our food? That was the question of the day. It's 4. It's pretty good. We're gonna say that's, yeah, it's good, but uh, I okay. I cast the. I'm like I said before. I'm gonna keep casting it. I'm not gonna actually, look up the thing and say what it does each time I use it. Uh, we're just assuming that it's being used. Uh, so it's good, but it can't be anything that bad. Because I purified it. Purified everything. Um, how about it's good, but you see, you see, 2 Koga Star druids with their shields brandished. We're gonna say like wearing, essentially wearing their shields. Um, what happens? Koga Star shield members walking up. I was thinking about their gauntlets. I was like, maybe their gauntlet, maybe they have their own like launching gauntlet. Like my gauntlet is different than their gauntlet. Mine's like sort of techno magical, sort of going on, because it runs off of magic, but it's kind of a techno gadget that runs off magic. Uh, hmm. They're walking towards us. What are we gonna do? What do you do? What do we do? I thought I had something where I was going somewhere with them. Do they seem hostile? Do they seem angry that we're eating? No. And whenever they walk up, they kneel at the sign of the shield. Like, as they see that I have this shield, they kneel before me. um, and I asked, do I know you? Or, no. I ask him to please get up. First of all, get the crap up. Don't be kneeling in front of me. What the crap is that? Get up. I'm like, take a seat. Order some food. Not on me. I'm about to be broke. Mando, actually, you're paying for my food. Since you're the one that, like, yeah, you're paying for my food, bro. I'm not even gonna argue it with you. You're paying for my food, bro. You owe me that because we're not okay. I'm done blaming you getting jumped on on you. It wasn't your fault, but I'm just saying. I was ready for breakfast. And then you got jumped. And then we had this whole side quest. And so I'm like, you owe me, bro. You owe me. Okay. As I'm arguing with Mando, I'm like, I need to put that away. That doesn't belong there. That's a paintball, my paintball cover, sleeve, barrel cover. I don't know why it's in there. It should be with my paintball stuff. Okay. It was probably because I was in my paintball stuff the other day. Sorry, I mentioned my armpit. As I'm arguing with Mando about who's paying the tip, or who's paying. I mean, I'm not arguing. I'm straight telling him. I'm like, you're paying for my food, bro. But as I'm like, as I'm doing that, the two Koga Star druids are ordering. Do they order a lot of food? No. We're gonna say no, and actually they're like, no, we don't need any food. No food. No, thank you. They're like, we've heard of you from the newspaper. And I'm like, I summon Leonardo McFluffins, and I'm like, Leonardo, where are you? Get your butt over here. And he flies in from out of nowhere, and he lands on my shoulder, and uh, he lands on my shoulder, and he starts to purr, and I'm like, aw, and like I'm petting him, and he's kind of like how cats like kind of turn their head into you petting them. Uh, so he's kind of doing, or yeah, he's kind of doing that, and uh, as he starts to purr, he starts to knead my shoulder with his talons. And I'm like, oh, oh, ow, ow, ow. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure my shoulder is the most tender branch you have ever landed on. It doesn't need to be kneaded. It can't get more tender. Stop kneading it. uh, he's like, my bad, man. And he flies off my shoulder and lands on where are we, outside or inside? We're gonna say I said outside first, so outside would be yes, right? Inside would be no. With the yes, not one. Are we outside? Yes. Yes, we are. Okay. And it's a yes and. And it's bright and shiny, and you can see beams, ray beams, like shining through forests. Like, if you've seen, if you've been to like I don't know how else to describe it. Like, it's not just like if you've seen a certain type of forest, but like if you've ever been in a forest where patches of light come shining through, it's literally like there's beams of light coming through random spots. It's sort of like that. But as you look up, you can tell that the beams aren't really like in straight lines. The beams are kind of like coming through at angles, and if you look straight up, you see like sprawling branches, like we're talking like full foliage. There's a picture where it's on this phone, but I took it and I was in the woods over by where I used to live, and like you could see the outline of each tree, like where it they kind of stop before they touch each other, and there's like a little outline of light around like each of the trees. It's very interesting if you ever look at it. It's sort of like that whenever you look up. I'd have to I'm gonna publish the picture that I'm thinking of, and whenever I upload this video. Also, I'm gonna republish my griffin that I painted that is currently broken to pieces. Rest in peace, Griffin. Uh, I should probably get another one and paint him again because he broke in so many pieces. Yeah, I'm so sad about my Griffin. But I have pictures of it still, and that's what my wild form's gonna look like, is that Griffin right there. Whenever I turn into a Griffin. I also want I could draw a Griffin. Never drawn a Griffin before. Put it in my book. I could also draw the where rat and where tiger, both of them. I keep messing with this. There's a hole in my pants and I keep messing with it. I'm making it worse. Okay. So it's kind of beautiful out. I was eating breakfast in the tree, or amongst the shade of the trees. Let's see. We're gonna... Man, I was outside for a little while today. Look, I got sunburn. I was only out there for maybe like an hour. I got sunburn on my face, and I got sunburn on only one foot, on this foot. So stupid. So stupid how that works. Alright. So that was a straight no, whatever I rolled. They don't want breakfast, and it's beautiful out, and I don't remember what I rolled after that. Hopefully it wasn't important. Well, I think they said no, and it's beautiful out for some reason. Uh, what was... I almost have it. Um, I asked if they... how they knew me. I think they said that they knew me from the newspaper. Oh, I asked Leonardo McFluffins to pop up, and he needed me on me. Okay, it's outside, and uh, I I guess he like perches on one of the empty chairs, the backs of one of the empty chairs, like next to me. Uh, okay. Leonardo's like, what do you need? And he looks around. And he all of a sudden sees the Koga Star druid members, and he's like, holy crap. Uh, he's like, you guys are the people we are. You guys are. Okay. He asks, are you guys the people, uh, are you guys the people, are you guys the people that have the bounty on your head by the Diamondide insignia people? And as he says that, I pull out my spell book and I show him a drawing of the insignia right there. And like, this is the insignia that he speaks of. That's obviously a yes. We're gonna say yes. Yes, we are. Uh, Leonardo then says, we met some of your disguised uh, disguised I don't know. I'm gonna call them decoys, decoy guards that look like you but aren't you. And they're like, yeah, those guys are patrolling the woods and all the areas that are not along paths. And I'm like, okay. That's a pretty smart idea. I'm like, I got you guys some extra help. I brought in some extra help, the shard shunners. I paid them to stay here and help you guys. They get to keep whatever whatever loot they find on them, plus the gold that I paid them. There's 5 of them, if you want them. There, 3 of them are here. Well, maybe 2 of them are here, and then 1 of them was sent back to get the others. So 2 are here. You'll find them, we'll say, at the end of the of our inn that we stayed at this morning. Yeah. Would Leonardo know if they're there, like, because usually he vanishes for the fight. I mean, he could have I could have had him pop back up afterwards. Or maybe he perceives what I perceive. Well, no. He usually asks what happens when he comes back. So I think he would. Maybe maybe I asked him to come back whenever we were on our way back, because I didn't really say. I just said that we came back. It was like instant. I'm like, I'm not rolling and counter or anything. All right. If I was talking as Leonardo McFluffins still, I'm like, I think we have 5 shard shunners for you. Or maybe I was talking. I don't remember if I was talking, if I cut in, or if I was talking as Leonardo McFluffins. But anyways, either or, we are still relaying that message. Whether it's me or it's him, do you need the extra help? That's a legit question. And I'm gonna say, they say no, but. They say no, but we are fierce warriors. You don't have to worry about us. We have many people employed to do that very same thing. Okay. Do they know me? Like, they said that they know me from the newspaper. I turned to Leonardo and I'm like, Leonardo, I thought you said that some of these people might know about my heritage. Because I did more than just find this shield, according to you. I turned to them and I'm like, so, do you know anything? Yes, we do, but we don't know much. We're not going to say we don't know much. We're going to say, yes, we do, but your heritage is not a very happy one. Your past, or not your past is not a happy one. We're going to say, like, your heritage is not good right now. That's that's what they say. They're like, yeah, but your heritage is not good right now. Is my family small? Um, that's a no. Uh, then why would if my family's not small, why would my heritage be bad right now? Uh, someone pass away? Hmm. These rolls are make me turn my head thinking about what the crap. No and 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 no. Ah. So, if no one, if my family is big and no one has passed away, how is my family heritage bad right now? We're gonna take a break. Well, I continue to ponder this as I need to go to the bathroom again. I think I got something. This is not a turn in which I expected. I know, I'm making you wait. I'm sorry, but it's been a long stream anyways, and what's another few minutes? Sound like a car. Okay. Okay. So this is what I came up with. Alright. Since I've kind of talked myself into a circle, I'm going to go ahead and hold on, I need to stretch more. Oh boy, my neck hurts. Okay. Alright, so alright. I just figured out how I'm gonna do my campaign diaries. Alright, I'm sorry, this is a sidetrack. I know I know you're still waiting. You're still waiting. What's gonna happen, Bo? I know what's gonna happen. Just wait. Hold on a second. All right. Uh, I need to write. Not right this second, but after after I play this time, I need to go ahead and record my campaign diaries for this game, because campaign diaries are my favorite thing about YouTube D&D. It's where, like, I really fell in love with Matt Colville because of his campaign diaries. He's really good at telling what goes on in his D&D game. He's really good at telling that. Honestly, I think I might have to use Twitch to talk about that. To talk about my campaign diaries. Because I can only record stuff for so long on my phone and have it stored on my phone. But with it being on Twitch, it's not stored on my phone, it's stored on Twitch. So I don't want it to be like over an hour long. I want it to be under an hour campaign diary. Okay. Alright, so they are, we're still sitting, we're still eating brekkie. It's still good, delicious, it's still beautiful. They're still making me think on my toes. Alright, I have a large family. No one has died in my family. But my family is a splinter cell of the Koga Star clan now. They have been bought by the Diamond Eye people to help hunt down hold on, wait. Oh man. Okay. Yeah. They've been bought by the Diamond Eye people. And Leonardo McFluffins, he's like, okay, didn't you guys also help the Feywild get rid of their problem with these diamond-eyed people? That's a no, but it's gonna be a yes. I shouldn't have even rolled that because, yeah, we did. We were part of that. We did help banish them. But this Splinter Cell group thinks that now that they're back, it's inevitable, like essentially they've lost hope at them banishing them forever. They're like, no, if they're back now, they're just gonna keep coming back. So you might as well join them instead of become one instead of you know, doing whatever the opposite of that is. Probably being a prisoner or being a human servant, you know, human labor. Maybe maybe not being in this plane of existence anymore, passing away, because they could probably try to do that instead. He's like, the splinter, your family, this splinter cell, your whole family, how many Kogas have they taken out more than 5 Koga Star clan members? Has my family taken out more than 5 Koga Star druid members? Yes. More than 5? Yes, and the count keeps going up. More than 5. What? Is my family bigger than 8 people? What? Yes. Yes. It's bigger than 8 people, and he's gonna say, and your mother's the leader. Dun dun dun! What? My mom's the leader? My mom's Shredder. My mom's helping out the Diamond-Eyed people. Okay, there's more than 8. Is there more than 10? No. No, but. There aren't more than 10 of them, but they're the mightiest 9 bunch of soldiers we had. We'll say not soldiers. They're druid circle members, the ninja circle members. our finest Ninja Circle members. 9 of them. 9. 99999. 9. That's a lot. That's a lot. Wow. Okay. What are their stats gonna look like? Wow. Do we have a ninja? No. None of these stats seem correct. Not for one-on-one. Oh, okay. This seems like it. This seems it. Oh boy. Jeez. That's crazy. Eight? Okay. Alright. Since they're splinter cells, I went with the, I turned them into, ninja, like, assassin group, like the Foot Clan. Well, I guess like the Foot Clan. I would say more like, well, I guess the Foot Clan is a splinter cell group too, if you didn't know that. Oh, no. Well, anyways, they're like a bunch of. I'm just giving them the stats of the assin, the assin, ass assin. I'm sorry. I'm a little kid. I'm a little kid. It's just really funny. Okay. These guys are totally unfair. Alright. Well, that's what they're gonna be. They're gonna be. I have to hunt down. Are any of the 9. No, I already said they're the most formidable. I gotta hunt down some freaking super buff bad guys now. um How... Was it recent? Oh. What do I do now? Do I... How do I find them? Have they attacked recently? That's a good question. Yes. Yes, they have. We're going to say they attacked yesterday. Did they, were any of your men taken out yesterday by them? Yes. We're gonna say they severely injured him, but didn't. They were not able to. Take his life. They got him back, like right whenever the bad people were gonna land the last blow on him. They're like, okay, we're we're going to last blow on him. What? Take it back. That was a yes, but, right? Yes, but. Okay, so the final blow on him. Okay, I was describing what happened and how he survived. All right, the final blow, like he missed the final blow because the cavalry arrived and saved him. Okay. But they did take his shield. They got his shield though. Did over 5 of them? There's what? 9 of them? We're gonna ask the D10 how many of the 9 attacked yesterday. If it rolls the 10, it still counts as the 9. That is 8 of them. 8 of them attacked. 1 didn't. Wow. How many of them attack at the same time on a regular basis? That's a good question. 6. 6? Do I believe that there are 6 of them attacking at the same time? In my intuition, do I believe what he's telling me? That's a 17. So I'm thinking, yes, I do believe what he is telling me. Is your guard post, or are your Koga Star Druid members nearby? Are the other members nearby? No. That's just a straight no. No. It would not be wise to group us all together in one spot like that when we are being hunted down. Okay. How many different locations do you have them at? How many of the locations that you have them at are being attacked? Alright, the first one, how many locations do you have them at? I don't know. We're gonna... D10's, we'll say D8. 3 different locations. How many warriors do you guys have at each of your locations? It can't be that one. That's still kind of high. They say they have is it five men at each location. Okay. Well, I think the plan is I'm gonna stay at each of these posts and wait for their attack at each of them and hopefully vanquish them eventually. Hopefully they don't attack at 6 at a time, because man, 2 at a time would be deadly. Um, Sorry, tummy's grumbling. Um, yeah, I think that's. I also we're gonna also I have Leonardo McFluffins. I wave him over to me and I'm like, "Hey Leonardo," I whisper, and I tell him, "Go tell the shard shunners to." We're just gonna say I know the locations of where they are now through that conversation that I had. I ascertained that information. And I'm gonna tell them send two at send two to two of them, and send your strongest guy to the last one by himself, so they have like a little bit of help everywhere. All right. Um. Okay. Um. What are we doing now? We're finished with breakfast. I send the shard shiners off to go help them defend at each of their posts. Which post do we go to first? Um, yeah, I guess we go to the first one. Uh, I think we'll go to the one that has the least amount of people at the post first. So the one that has what, 8 people? Wait, no, not 8 people. 6 people. 6 people instead of 7 people. And we're gonna hide out at that, or hide out with them at their location tonight. We're gonna say the logic behind how the Splinter Cell ninja group is finding them is they know where they would be in these situations because they used to be part of the tribe, the whatever you want to call them, the circle. They're ex-circle members. Alright. So, I guess we roll a random encounter roll, right? A enhanced random encounter roll. Is a 7? Okay. Yeah, they attack tonight. Next question. How many attacks? 5. Oh boy. Alright, so they attack. We see them coming, so we all do our first counter, or I guess not counter attack, but our first attack. We attack first, essentially. We see them coming and we attack them first. By all of us throwing our shields at them at the same time. That would be extremely intimidating. They have like their launcher mechanics, like it's launches from their gauntlet. I have my spin throw, my Tasmanian spin throw. How good is my spin throw? That is not very good. It's 6. Alright, not a critical failure, but not very good. Alright, do we hurt any of the Splinter Cell clan members? Tribe members, whatever you want to call them. Yes, we do. One D10. I'm gonna roll a D10 for all 5 of them. So it'll be 1D10 plus 5, right? 1D10 plus 5 on all of them. So the first one, it's a 4, plus 5 is 9. It's not bad. I'd much rather them start off with like 20 less health instead of 10. But whatever. These guys are buff, like capital B, buff. I probably shouldn't be fighting this many of them. But I'm not alone. to. Wow. Okay. Whatever. Um, cool. They all have different healths. That's alright. Alright. What are we doing? 9 to each? No, well, 9 to the first one. 9 to the first one. That's 10 plus 5s. 15. Ouch. Ooh, that's 14. That's 10. Okay. That's 12. Um, what are we doing? What are we doing? Maybe. Alright, next question. Do any of them flee because they were hurt? No. No, and... no and. No and. Okay. I guess periodically throughout the fight, I'm going to be uh, checking to see if anyone else needs help while I'm fighting my guy. Because presumably, my fight's going to be one-on-one for a minute. I'm going to need to do that for a minute. Also, I need to make sure that they're making dex saving, or not, they're making some sort of saving throw against my catapult. Okay. No, and they attack you. They're attacking them back at us now. We're gonna just see if I can try to swing this. It's gonna be interesting. What else do I okay, so it's a... We're gonna say that breakfast was a long rest. Because we didn't do anything all day. I'm gonna say that. And we just got prepared for that night. Well, yeah, I'm going to say long rest. If it's a long rest, how many magic missile do I have? Less of. I have 3 less, so instead of 12, I have 9. Okay. They're attacking us. Okay. They return fire with their own shield attack. Like we just attacked them with all the shields at the same time. Do any of us get injured? No. No, but some of your cover, you guys are like in like a treehouse type of fortress area that you're shooting or you're throwing your shields off of. Uh, think of like you have like half or maybe a little bit more than half cover. It's kind of like it's probably half cover. Like it's waist high. And you guys can duck down. Well, we're going to say now the cover is not so much. It's not half as much. You know what I mean? There's a lot less cover now. Okay. I'm gonna ask, should we attack all in unison one more time? I just yell out, should we attack in unison once more? No. Are you sure? I'm gonna roll a insight check to see if I think I should throw again. That's a 7. No, I don't think I should throw again. I believe him. He's like, no, prepare for hand-to-hand combat. And that's when I like run towards them. I'm like, man, forget this. I'm not waiting for them to come to me. But as I go, they're like, no, hold the line. I'm like, okay, but this is like your guys' hideout. You guys want them to destroy the hideout too? If they don't destroy you. So like their line is like where they were hiding out. So I wanted to like come out and try to defend the hideout and them. Let's see. I run at or I jump down and let's see. I make an acrobatics check. I jump down from this tree platform, treehouse thing, and I jump down to a lower limb towards the ground. Wow. That was not a critical failure, but it was close. There's a 2. Alright, alright. Even if my jump was bad, do I miss the branch? Yes, but you hit another branch. Like you hit another lower branch than that branch. Do I take damage? Wow, yes, but not much. Whoa, not much. Oh, 4 damage. Yeah, not much. Ugh. Alright. I jump to the branch. Am I close enough to throw my shield at them? Uh, well, I was before, so I assume I am again. So I guess I'm gonna try to throw my shield at them. Well, where I could shoot a D4 force dice at them all, chip them down, all of them at the same time. Or I should probably. Alright, I'm gonna shoot four force uh, darts at the person closest to me, in front of me, that I jumped at. I missed the limb, and I fell, and I hit another limb. I'm going to shoot all four of them at him. Pew! At the same time, pew, four go all at the same person. That is 4 damage. That's 3 damage. That's 7. That's 2 damage. That's 9. That's 2 damage. That's 11. Only 11 damage. I think my Koga Star is like outperforming Magic Missile now. Not that one. Come on now. That one. Jeez. Alright, I'm gonna have me and this assassin that's close to me roll initiative to see who goes first. The assassin rolled a 2, plus 3. That's a 5. Okay, well, I rolled way better. I go first, he goes second. Let's see. Alright, at the top of each round, I'm going to ask myself, or I'm going to make a perception check around the field to see if I see anyone else getting hurt while I'm fighting this guy. Any other bad guys getting hurt, not anyone. Any other bad guys getting hurt. Yes, I do. That's not even with the D4 or mod. That's a 2. That's 19 plus my mod, which is 7. That's 26. Okay. So, how many of the 5 people are getting hurt? 2. Let's make some damage rolls. I think the Koga Star people should be better with their weapons than me. But, alright, they're assassins too, right? So, they can use some of these abilities, right? During its first turn, the assassin has advantage on its attack roll against any creature that hasn't taken a turn. Any hit The assassin scores against a surprise creature is a critical. Wow. What? That's not even fair. That's so cheap. Okay. Okay. We're gonna make this guy use his sneak attack. Because he can only do it once per turn. Which is insane that they can do it per turn. Should be once per day or once per fight. Once per battle. Once per turn, man. This is buff, bro. Once per turn. Once/turn. The assassin deals an extra 4d6 damage when it rolls, when it hits a target with a weapon attack, and it has advantage on the attack roll. When the target is within 5 feet of an ally, the assassin, or ally of the assassin, that isn't incapacitated and the assassin doesn't have okay, well, I don't think I'm close to any of these people. Alright, we're gonna make the regular, what's their sneak attack? What is that? 4d6? Okay. That's all. Okay. They get what I get, but they also get the 4d6 on top of it. So we're going to roll the d10 plus 5 first, and then we're going to roll 4d6. Here we go. That is 7. 7 plus 5 is 12. That's 1. Alright, so I have 3 left. 4d6. 4d6 plus what? Is it just 46? Yeah, it's 46. Okay. So what? That was what? Was 7 plus 5 is 11. Okay. That's the first one. This is the second one. 11 plus 3 is 14. This is the third one. That's 15. This is the fourth one. That's 18. That's only 18 damage. Boo! Wow. All that for only 18 damage. Oh, wait. Not my guy. No. I didn't mean to do that. This is another guy. Alright. How many did I say? 2 were damaged. 2 of the 5 got damaged. Alright. Let's roll another sneak attack. 10, D10 plus 5. Come on, big money. Big money. Big money. That was a 9. 9 plus 5 is 14. That's a good start. Alright. 14. Here we go. Come on, big money. Come on, give me that 6. Give me the 6. That was not a 6. That was a 2. 14 plus 2. Right? Yeah. That's 16. 3 left. That's 18. 2 left. That is 22. Come on, big. Big. That's 25. That's not bad. I'm not explaining. Alright, hold on. That's not bad. Where are we at? 1. Okay. Okay. I think I need to... Okay. This is a big battle, actually. They have like... Wait, I thought they sent all of them. Did they send all their guys? They didn't send all of them. Or did we damage 5 of them? We only damaged 5. Then they sent 8 of the 9. Have any fleed yet? Have any of the 9 fleed from battle yet? We're gonna make a perception check. Yes. How many? Well, not 9. I think they said 8, right? Maybe I already did this? I don't remember. If I already did this, I'm sorry. I think I probably already... Only 1 fleed. I don't know if I did this or not yet. I thought maybe I did, because I specifically grabbed 5 assassins. If I didn't, we're gonna go with I already did that. If I didn't already do that, we're just gonna go with I already did that. And some of them left. If I said that there were more than 5. If I said there were 8, 3 of them left. Okay. That's just how it's gonna be played, okay? Just how it's gonna be played. What is this? 1, 2. Is that the okay? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 1, 4, 5. Okay. I'm going to make my attack roll now with the Koga Star. Wait, is it my turn? Yeah, it's my turn. I did all this before I attacked. Just so you know, I think if you're playing D&D by yourself, you should be able to make a ability check for your turn and still attack. Like, your attack is like your type of end your turn type of thing. Like, that's the thing that you do. It's like magic, where you do everything and then at the end of you being able, well, or setting up stuff that you'll be able to do later, like you attack. Okay. Well, that's how I'm going to play it here. I'm going to attack with the Koga Star. +5. And that was a critical miss. That was a critical miss. Come on, man. We're going to say do I hit any of the Koga Star people? No. Okay, no, but you come close. We're going to say no, but you... wait a minute. Yeah, I think that's yes. That's a yes, but... what crap. We're going to say yes, but you just grazed them. Just grazed them. And we're going to say it only does 1 point of damage, because 4 points of damage off of a graze is not a graze. He's like, watch where you're throwing that thing. Okay. Let's see. There's so much XP on my board on this little thing. It's I have so many tabbed different creatures on here. Alright, okay, I missed. It's his turn. That's where I was at. He's gonna make his attack roll with his sneak attack. I assume you can, alright. This is his whole attack plan. And this is probably everyone's attack plan. If I haven't explained this to you, this is probably how they're attacking each time. Alright. Dude jumps out from the shadows, tries to make a swipe at the guy, and then moves back into the shadows to try to hide again. And also, like, you can just sneak attack every turn, which is crazy. You just sneak attack every turn. Oh, and it has advantage on the attack roll. Oh, boy. Alright. So, he tries to sneak attack me from the shadows. And he swings his blade at me. That's a hit. That's a crit. Alright. We're changing these. That's a miss. That's a hit too. Alright. This is what we're gonna do. He misses. Well, I'll try it one more time. Alright. After I use up all my plot armor, or my hero's luck. That's a miss. And that's a hit. So I think I'm just gonna say, yeah, he misses. I mean, or I could say he hits. I still have a lot of health. Alright, we'll say he hits because I still have a lot of health. He rolls, what, damage? That's 1 plus 5, that's 6. Plus 4d6. So 6 plus 2 is 8. That's 1. That's 10. That's number 2. That's a little 12. That's number 3. This is number 4, and that's a 3, which is what is that? I had 8. 8 plus 3 is 11. $11 damage. That's not as bad as I thought. Alright, so he hits me pretty good. He, like, I think I, like, block him, but he, like, part of his shield, like, you know how it's shaped like a star? He, like, I blocked it, but he kind of slid his shield like into a puncture strike onto me, and it hurt pretty badly. Pretty badly. Okay. Now it's my turn, right? And my turn involves seeing what have I seen anyone else get hurt on the bad guy's side? Yes, I absolutely have. And a critical, we're gonna say they all get hurt this time. That's more than a critical. We're gonna roll damage for each of them minus my guy. So, all four of the others we're gonna roll. Okay, here we go. That is 7 plus 5. That's 12. They're all doing their sneak attack thing. So they all sneak attack from the shadows with their shield at the same time. In unison. Okay, so they're all dealing, just for expediency of the fight, they're all dealing the same amount of damage. I forget what that damage was already. Was that... Oh, it was a 7 plus 5, which is 12. Alright, then we got the d4s. So 4d6. So the first one's 3. 12 plus 3 is 15, or 14. Or no, that's 15. That's the first one. That is the second one. Plus 5 is 15 plus 5 is 20. Oh, wow. That's the third one, and that's plus 5, and that's 25. That's 27. They all take 27 damage. Wow. Wowzers. $27. What? Hold on. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna ask the question again. Do any of the assassins flee? No. I think that's a no, but... We're gonna say no, but they all release smoke bombs. They all release smoke bombs, and there's smoke everywhere. You can't see nothing anywhere. Alright, do any of the Koga Star's druid members get injured? Yes. We're gonna say yes and they crit. Well, yeah, we're gonna say yes and they crit. Everyone's crit, which is for expediency. We're gonna do double damage, so I have to roll a billion dice, even though rolling dice is fun. All right, here we go. All of them are gonna count for the same damage for each person. Okay, so we're rolling. The D10 plus 5. That's 10 plus 5 is 15. And D4 damage. Or, I'm sorry, D6 plus 4D6. So 15 plus 6 is 21. That's 1D6. That is 23. That's 2D6. That's 25. That's 3D6. Oh man. That's 26. 26 damage per. Oh wait. Oh crap. That's just normal damage. Ouchies. The tide of this fight is. Am I making this fight too buff? Let's see. We're gonna go. What is it though? That's a lot of damage. What is it? 26 times 2, right? Oh, wow. Holy crap. Okay. do any of the Koga Star druid members flee? No. No, they don't. Okay. Well, this is one bloody battle, isn't it? I think it's my attack still. What's my health looking like? Oof, that's kind of bad. I know what I'm gonna do. I totally forgot about this. Okay. What? They hunt horses? I didn't know they hunted horses. I did not know that. Hola. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. He Kate 95. It's a interesting name. Okay. So my idea is I'm gonna transform into Griffin with Griffin stats. Let me put a Griffin on the battlefield real quick so I know its stats. My AC's lower, but okay, but my health is back up to 67. Um, Alright, we're gonna see how much health I get, because that is the main reason why I wanted to transform, was to get back some health. What is hunting horses? Griffins hunt horses. Griffins. Apparently they hunt horses. I didn't know that. Now these are things people should know. Okay, here we go. So let's see how much health I get. This is 7d10 plus 21, so it's a ridiculous, a lot of rolling. Here we go. 7. All right. That's 10. That's 10. That's my second roll. That's 20. That's 23. That's my third roll. I have 4 left. That is 23 plus 9. That's what? 30. 23 plus 32. That's my what? I have 7. That's my third roll. Or my fourth roll. That's my fourth roll because I rolled 2 10s. Then I rolled low. Okay, so that's my fourth roll. 32 is my fourth roll. On my fifth, I think. 32 plus 9 is... This is getting high. 32 plus what? 9. 32 plus 9 is... Oh wait. 41? Come on now. 40 or 32 plus 9 equals 41. Okay, that was right. 41, that's my fifth. 51, that's my sixth. 60. That's my sixth. No, that has to be my seventh. We're going to say that's my seventh. I may have been miscounting there. Plus 21. So 50 plus 21, I'm like up to 71. I used my bonus attack to do that. Thank you. Well, I guess I did it right. I appreciate you. Appreciate that. Okay. See. Okay, hold on. That was my bonus or my bonus, not attack. My bonus was it action? That's what it's called. Bonus action, not attack. Bonus action. Oof, man, these terms. Okay, so my bonus action, I turn into a griffin that has 71 health. That's why I did it, to replenish my health. Uh, so I could fight in this fight longer, essentially. Even though it reduces my armor class by 3, quite a bit. Alright. Well, 3 plus reduces. I said that my shield is still on me. Like, I said that not only does my gauntlet. Wait a minute. I think I said this. Not only does my gauntlet telepathically communicate to me. Oh, are you? What subclasses are you working on? Anything cool? Um, how would you show me? How would you? Oh, I got you. I got you. I got you. Sure. I mean, I don't know if links are. I don't know how my links are set up by default, but you could try to share a link, because I'm doing this all off my phone. Uh, um. What else was I talking about? Okay. I healed. Now I'm going to attack as the griffin, because that was my bonus action. Turn to the griffin, then I attack. Multi-attack. I get a multi-attack now. Yeah, what now? What now, bad guys? What now, big bad guys? Alright. I get a beak attack, which is a +6 to hit. And then, oh man, +6, 1d8 +4 damage. And then I get a claw attack as well, which is also +6 to hit. Oh man, okay. Here we go. Come on. Okay, that's a hit. That's a crit, actually. We're gonna keep doing these normal crits. I don't. It just says it's a star. There's 3 stars. I'm gonna have to change that so people can share links or whatever. I would like to see it. You can send me a whisper, or you can send me it elsewhere at the same username. I'm elsewhere. I'm on YouTube. I'm on. Yeah, you can try the whisper as well. I'm on. Yeah, everything as the same name. Alright, it's a what? It's a sorcerer with new spells and a new condition. What's, I don't know what conditions are. I don't know what that is. New spell's cool. I like new spells. But, honestly, I think there's enough rules for me now. I think I'm done with rules. Like, I think I have enough spells. I think I have enough books for rules. don't need any more rule books. Alright, so first one's a crit. It's what? D8? One D8 plus 4. That's 4 plus 4. It's 8. We're gonna, instead of rolling to see how much more I get, we're just gonna say I get double damage. So 8 plus 8 is 16. And then we attack again. Oh, that hits, I think. Yeah, that hits. Yep. This is what, 2d6? That was, I think that was 11. I think it was a 17. All right, here we go. 2d6. Hold on. 2d6 plus what? 2d6 plus 4. Here we go. Come on, big money, big money. That's a 5. That's a 2. That's 7 plus 4. That is 11. It's okay damage. It's not bad. It's better damage than I was putting out as myself. I'm not putting... Okay, well, I'll answer it after I'll check it out after I'm done streaming. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming for, to be honest. It may be a long time, it may be not a long time. Not for sure. These solo plays, I can play them for a long time. Well, get some sleep, man. Mate, are you not from? Are you from elsewhere? Not from the U.S.? Not gonna say. Alright, well, enjoy yourself, mate. Alright, so, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Yep, lot of Aussies. Okay. So, I don't know. I don't know what. Okay, so I just attacked, right? I just did my damage. It's his turn, right? That's what I'm on. It's their turn. Since I already attacked for them on my turn, they don't get a turn of their own. They forgo their turn. All the others do. So it's just this guy. And he's gonna make his... He's gonna make his sneak attack, jumping from the shadows. Wow! Wow, that's a critical failure. I think they have like some sort of... They have some sort of thing that they can use against that, I think. I think if they roll like... Okay. This is... Alright. I thought that they had some sort of, I thought that they had some sort of thing that they could re-roll critical failures after a while. Maybe that's at higher levels. Okay. He critically failed, which means something slightly bad happens. Does he hit one of the other people on the battlefield? Yes, he does. He throws his star at me. He launches his star. He has the launch gauntlet as well. Maybe. Perhaps. Perhaps. I don't know how to use Fantasy Grounds. I have an account, I think. I don't know how to use it. I don't know how... I'm not a techno guy. So, I've never tried to play D&D online. Okay. I'm gonna turn my air on real quick. Sure. We'll have to see how... I have my laptop right here. We'll have to see about my laptop. How sometimes my laptop is like... It's not friendly to whatever I'm trying to do on it. We'll see. I think I have it already installed on there. Maybe. I'm not for sure if I installed it or not. Okay. We're still in this battle. this huge battle. Oh boy. He damages his what? His teammate, right? We're just gonna do it. Do a D4 like I did. That's a 4. Okay. Ouch. Ouchies. Alright, he hits. We're gonna say he hits the guy the most amount of health. Why is there one guy who has 68 health? Alright, it's my turn. How long can I be in wild shape form? Like, does it matter how long? Does it count in turns? Or does it count in, like, days? It's 1 minute? Oh, wait a minute, -1, that's I don't know. Player's Handbook, handy dandy, Player's Handbook, gotta love it. Druid. Wild shape. Um, a number of hours equal to half your druid level rounded down. So 2 hours. Or 1 hour? Half my druid level rounded down if it's 2, right? Well, it's 3, but round it down, right? But it's half. Half your druid level, which is 3, which would make it 2. Rounded down, which would be 1, which would be 1 hour. Okay. Alright. What are we doing next? Is it my turn? I think it's my turn, right? He attacked his friend. It's my turn? Wait, did I already attack him? I don't think I attacked him. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'll see you next time. Get some rest. Get some rest. Alright, I'm going to guess I'm gonna multi-attack, right? Multi-attack with my beaks, my claw, my beak and my claw. Oh boy, that's a crit. This +6 stuff is insane. Alright, that's a crit. We're gonna, what is it? Is it 1d, first one a d8? One d8 plus 4. That's 5 plus 4 is 9. 18 for the first damage. Oh man, I forgot. Dang it. Alright. Second damage is what, 2d6 plus 4, I think. It's 5. It's 7 plus 11. Okay, before this guy gets to go, I should have did this earlier, but since I forgot, and I'm the king of my own campaign here, I'm going to see, I'm going to make a perception check to see if I see any of the bad guys getting hurt. Wow. We're gonna just go ahead and roll that. That's 1 plus 7, so that's an 8. Plus 2, that's a 10, but it's still a critical failure. I don't think I can survive another crit. Or wait a minute. No, I can. I got health back. I could survive a crit. Alright. That one crit was like 52 damage on me. That's insane. Okay. Alright, here we go. It's another crit. I'm looking around the field and he attacks me as I am looking away from fighting him, and he surprises me, which means it's a critical. Oh wait a minute, no. Can I be surprised? That was a question. Can I be surprised? I think I can be surprised. Yeah. Wait until I get that cloak. Wait until I get that cloak. Alright. Surprise me. He crits me. Let's see. What are we rolling? What is he hitting me with? The Koga Star? So 1d10 plus 5. That's 8 plus 5. That's what, 13? Yeah. Alright. 13 plus, I think, 4d6 damage. Yeah, 13 plus 4d6 damage. So, okay, here we go. First one. 13, that's 18. That is, 18 plus 4 is 22. That's the second one. The 22, that's 25. That's the third one. And then that's 29. 29. Times 2. Jeez. These guys are deadly. $58? Ouch. Alright, before I attack, do I see any do I see any of my comrades, well, not my comrades, do I see any of the bad guys getting hurt? Again, that's the question. So no. No. No, but. Why is it always no for me? No. No, but. We're going to say no, but you see some of them fleeing. How many are fleeing? Holy crap, 4 flee. All 4 of them flee, except The one that I'm fighting. Alright. We're gonna see if I can crit this guy again. Alright, come on. We're gonna attack him with my beak and my claws. 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 Plus, dang. That's not a crit. That was so close to being a crit. So, that is 6 damage. Ooh. Alright, this one. Come on. Come on. Crit, 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 crit. Oh, wow. That hits, but it doesn't crit. So, that was what? 2... What? Did I get a 2? Two plus 4 is 6. I think I got a 2. Alright, now that's 4. Okay. So I got 6 plus 4 is 10. Plus another 6 is 16. Okay, plus 4 after that. Because there's another plus 4 at the end. So 16, that's 20, right? Right? I'm doing this right. You got a 2 plus 4, that's the first roll, that's 8. And this one was what? Now I can't remember what it was. It's like a 5 and a 6, right? It was 11. Plus 4. I think I said it was 20. I got it up to 20. Alright. He's gonna attack from the shadows again. That hits. Is that crit? Oh, better not crit. That's plus 5, right? That doesn't crit. Okay. Was that the first roll? Or was that the second roll? I think the first one was, I don't remember now. We're gonna BRB. We'll be right back after these commercial broadcasts. let's get this battle over with. Freaking. This battle's been the whole thing. I gotta say, some of the best go juice out there. Mountain Dew. Can't do nothing better than some good old doing the do. The good old nuclear waste. You gotta love it. I hit him. Did he miss? That was the question. Did he miss the second time? I know he missed the first time. Wow. We're just gonna reroll. Well, that's a crit. That is not happening. He does not crit. We're gonna say he misses, because any type of attack from him, I'm gonna pass away. So I think I'm gonna use, some more plot armor, even though I already used 3 charges of plot armor. But alright, so yeah, that misses. I'm just gonna change that to miss. I guess we're gonna try to multi-attack him, because he's the only one there. Since he's the only one there and he doesn't have a lot of health left, I'm gonna ask him if he wants to surrender. I'm gonna, do you want to surrender? Yes, and he says, yeah, I'll surrender. And I think he's gonna say something like, I couldn't strike you down. You are family. So, hold on. I'm gonna say, so do you have a change of heart? Are you not a Splinter Cell faction member anymore? Do you have a change of heart? I think that's a yes. Yes, but yes, but if the others find out, they will kill me. I'm like, well, welcome to the club. He's like, no, I will be hunted. I'm like, yeah, welcome to the club. These people are being hunted too. No, it's worse than that. I know vital information. Um, I have an idea. If you want to flee, I have an idea of where you can go. There's said to be a portal between here and the Feywild in the center, in the lagoon of Luna Lagoon. Have you heard of this? No, I haven't. Okay, well, I'm gonna have Leonardo McFluffins escort you and show you where the Feywild portal is. Uh, all right. I think that's what I'm gonna leave it off with. I'm gonna leave it off with Leonardo escorting one of the liberated Splinter Cell clan members or Splinter Cell group members to safety in the Feywild, in the cities of the Feywild, not the actual Feywild, the cities. I think there's like a few cities there, if I'm not mistaken. Um, okay, right. Um, the question is, how much XP do I get from a battle in which a lot of people just fled? Okay, I'm not gonna give myself nearly as much XP as it says that they give for a surrender. I think you should be given some XP for forcing someone to surrender. I think I've given myself full XP before, like last time I forced someone to surrender, I gave myself full XP for it. But now, it doesn't seem fair because they have a bunch of XP to give. They have like a crap ton of bunch. Like a bunch. So, I think this battle they say 3,900 XP. I think I should give myself a G or 900. I think it should be a G. $50.25. Got the player's handbook here. Oh yeah, it's always in the front. It's probably my most used page in the player's handbook is the XP table. And coincidentally, that's the page that has the grubby marks on it. Okay, I still have a ways to go to level up. So what? There are eight ninjas left to fight. I guess that's it. This has been a extremely fun playthrough, and hopefully I can record again soon. Hopefully I'll be recording later on today after I get some more rest. I think I can. I think I could power through if I really wanted to, but um, I think that I'm getting close to where I'm getting close to where I want to be with everything. Because I still have another level up that I have to get to. I'm thinking I'm going to reach all my goals by the end of this. I'll be level 6, I think. I'll have access to speak with animals and speak with, or not speak with animals, speak with plants and speak with the dead. So I'll be able to speak with animals, plants, and the dead. And I'll be able to talk to anyone. Because this is going to be a very utility-based build wizard. It's gonna be doing lots of things. I'm excited. I'm super excited, and I'll be back soon.